I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame. Yeah, cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad.
I saw you dancing in a crowded.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen. That shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that.
Hey, darkness.
Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back?
I moved you guys a little bit up to have a slightly better angle at what I'm doing. So hopefully that helps.
Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. I don't wanna hear it anymore. I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it.
I'm gonna start by doing a little bit of cleaning up. Get rid of some of the sawdust from the CNC, shop vac. We use this bag. I'm not throwing bags away. Pretty good. Today is gonna be a trash day at the end of the day. Maybe get most of it, not all of it. Trash. Good. Which side up? This side goes up. Right. Again. Nope. Apparently not this way. This way.
Out of the darkness, out of the fear, Here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared.
You'll
You'll
see.
feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud.
Okay.
Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me, or you might get
CNC
poisoned.
vacuum.
Only way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind, and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your head where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your
I have to get used to the new camera. I took the other camera down, so hopefully this one is going to provide enough coverage for a while. There, there. This goes back. Okay, let's get me out of the way now. All right, let's start ungluing things. Glasses. I think we need to turn on the light too. Hopefully none of the glue leaked out and glued the whole thing together. So. It looks like we completed another calendar of things. I keep track of how many hours I'm actually here, so I can estimate cost of the shop running, like lights and whatnot. Now today we are in at 9:50. Today is 8:41 and we are in at 9:50. There. Stay. I'm curious how stable this is going to be after we have done all this gluing to it. Hang things back.
I just wanna stay back, stay mad, shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame. Yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on
I think I'm gonna need more small clamps eventually.
get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up.
A bunch of small clamps and a couple long ones. Mostly a bunch of small ones. I thought I would need medium, but apparently that's not the case. Looks like I either need small ones or I end up being like, okay, well, never mind, small ones. Let's grab the large ones, connect them. And I like to invest in those quick grips. They're nice, they just don't have the squeezing powers. For now, I'm hanging up everything, even though I probably need these soon enough. I need to clean up a little bit. My brain is not liking the mess. Maybe there's next time there's a cell on this lamp that's low, so just pick up another set of the small ones. Right. Oh, no glue, no glue. Let's put it here for now. Right, what's the prediction? Is this gonna hold? It feels pretty stiff. It's great. Right. Now we just need to put a little frame on this. Something like this on the very bottom. Just to cover the. Yeah. Yeah, that's on the bottom. Remove this and then put one on top too. And this way we can get rid of some of these. Yeah, this is going to be on top. And then put one here. And then one here, and then we can chop off the last bit. Or it's going to be hidden behind the miter socket. Let's double check one more thing. We're going to check if it actually works. There's a the next one here. Yep. It's not as close, but well, it should be stable enough. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one because I don't know how well glue would stick to this finish. I need some lamps. Let's go for little ones. Supposed to be workout music. I don't know how who works out to something this violent, this slow and this violent. Actually, that's the going for. It's way too slow and way too violent. Maybe next one's better. Don't have high hopes at this point because it's the second song that's I guess. And I think something very good. Spilled. Oh, come on. What happened to like EDM workout things?
in it to win it. Forget the beginning, it's now that you're living. Don't be forgiven, don't fear what you're missing. A mind like a killer, you need to be driven.
Hopefully that works. Otherwise, you're gonna have to listen to the drones outside. Right next to it. Use the excess. Oh, come on. I really like techno remixes of classical music like Beethoven and Mozart. Most of them, unfortunately, are not copyright free, so cannot stream them without permission or paying. So you guys have to get stuck with this music. Yeah. Right. Top border is getting glued. Right. That's the top border. Let's do the bottom one. The bottom one, we're gonna just pinch it between the 2x4s. Bum, 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 bum. Glue, glue, glue. Nothing glue. Okay. Oh, it's me, it's me, it's me. Ah. avoid putting as much or as little glue on the actual pegboard, because I think cleaning it is going to be a problem. Or maybe not. Let's see. The glue says 15 minutes, so hopefully their estimate is about right. Already bending out. Now I know I can always come back later and just cut this to even it out, but it would be easier for me not to have to do it. That was the bold one. This one. A little bit longer. We need to put clamps in the middle. How do you do this? We can rotate this. First of all, these out. And then I can grab this and so heavy. It's still okay. Yeah, so it looks okay. Looks okay. Mostly straight-ish. I think it's gonna be okay. Let me use more clamps here. Little beads of glue getting out from the corner. Separate them enough, and you can rub them off afterwards. Initial pressure done. So a little bit malleable, which is okay. Tiny adjustments. Okay. Okay, this is getting glued, and now we can start thinking about the sides. These all are ready to torch. I'm gonna leave them, keep them for another side project. I have an idea of what to do with them, but we're gonna wait on that. This pile stays here. Now we do have. Oh, these are nice. I could use these for edges. Oh. What else we have here? This one and these guys that are falling apart. Does this work? No. This one then. Yeah. Yeah, let's mark it up and do the cutting. Hey, what are you doing here, Darkness? Aren't you streaming right about now? Is your time where you get to, you know, rob banks or something? I mean, don't take me wrong. I appreciate you being here. I don't know. You have a bit. Okay. Good reason to wait. Um, what kind of grok? flatten this out a little bit, and then we're gonna do it from the other side. Okay. 5, I'm assuming. Very rarely anybody plays the first one. Are you a law-abiding citizen? Helping the elderly? Or are you one of those people that, you know, non-consensual investments into your criminal empire, aka robbing people? So violence. Violence this. No, not saying I'm surprised. Yes, something is making this booming sound outside. I don't really don't like 60 hertz. It's flowing. Weird noise. Don't like it. Nice. I actually never played GTA 5. It's been getting advertised to me. You know, get $3, get whatever, but never got around to it. I think I'm more of a zero to a hero kind of gamer. Not of, yeah. I'm okay getting there with a lot of violence. As will be evident by my play of Kingdom Come. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. I understand that part. Hmm. In enough toxic, I'm gonna gank you and camp your body situations in WoW when I was playing Burning Crusade and then Wrath of the Lich King. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on multiplayer. I mean, yeah, there's really cool aspects to it, and Apex is playing Ready or Not, which is like the militarized police SWAT team hostage thing imaging, you know, and that looks kind of cool, but there's always, you know, problems of finding people to have the same time, the same schedule. This becomes a hassle for me. And considering I, you know, socially I'm great at this whole shimming thing where I just talk to air, and we all pretend you guys are here and real. So that works great. But maybe I didn't find people with the same temperament as me. Although that reminds me, I should probably get back to planning some campaigns and getting maybe Apex and maybe Bad Duck into some tabletop. That would get me out of the shop for one day out of the week. It was always the plan. The plan was to have one day where I'm spending the morning gaming with the boys and then the afternoon with Tokyo. But I like tabletops. I like tabletops the way I like Stone Chart, dungeon crawlers for the most part. It's not about the loot. It's not about all the other things. It's very hard for me to find a session where the DM and the game is at the speed I enjoy. Although TikTok has been invaluable into figuring out spell combinations that are just going to, ruin people's day. Do you play D&D, or have you touched D&D? I'm assuming yes, because what's used here. So I'm assuming yes. But so there's the two spells that are, or the two strategies that I saw that was really cool. One was to summon a spectral hound that cannot move, is invisible, and doesn't take damage. Well, there's apparently a spell that summons a spectral hound, like a spectral puppy. The puppy cannot move, but cannot take damage and is invisible. But if it can attack things within 5 feet of it, dealing 4 d8, I think, damage. And it lasts 8 hours. So what you do is you put a fourth wall, which is indestructible, around a monster, and you put the puppy inside, and you just leave it. And the puppy just kills whatever's inside. I thought that was a really cool combination of to kill really big bads efficiently. That was one, and the second one is immovable object, which is a spell that you cast on an object, and that object at low level, that object becomes immovable, like fixed in space. Old geeks, best kind. So the immovable object, and that has some benefits to it. At higher levels, you can activate it by command, and the property of being immovable becomes permanent, I think. So that's kind of cool. And then if you're a sorcerer, you can take a meta magic feat that allows you to cast touch spells at a distance. Right? So now imagine you put a chain necklace on somebody, they jump out of the window, and you make the necklace immovable. You can cut their head right off. Physics. I think that's the cool thing about magic, is that magic and physics can work together. My qualms with D&D it used to be, now it's a little better. It used to be that wizards would get only one spell at level 1. So for me, that was kind of obnoxious because that means for well, till level 5, you were somewhat useless, and you had to predict which spells you wanna use before the session. So if you knew your DM well, it was great. But if you didn't, you ran into a problem that it could be a DM that was, or a session that was oriented on combat, and then it would be nice to have combat spells. But if you had a session that was RP mostly, it'd be nice to have RP spells, and you couldn't do it. Sorcerers kind of fixed it, but then they became too powerful by comparison to wizards, because spell selection wasn't an issue till you got high and you had really complex sessions. So that now wizards can cast really from from a list of spells. They have less spells than sorcerers, but they have more to choose from, so it's a little better, but it still never felt good for me. So I always liked systems that had have a mana resource. But the problem with mana is you run out of mana and you run into the same problem. And for me, wizards, the fun of playing a spellcaster, wizard, a cleric, sure, whatever, is that you have to strike a balance at how much you're altering the universe around you and at what cost. So I enjoyed spells that cost you life. Not blood magic per se, but stamina, exhaustion. There's a fighter you could use stamina to keep swinging, right? And you're using a little bit of stamina per swing or whatever. Through a whole combat, you get exhausted. But a mage comes around, blasts one fireball, and barely makes it out of it alive, because this is kind of it. I would describe it to somebody that mages are like diabetics at a candy store while they're really hungry, and fighters are regular people. They will eat a little, they will be okay. But mages will be like, either I stuff myself, or I'm going to have to be very, very careful and kind of tiptoe around it. But if I decide to pull the trigger, oh god. We're talking cucumbers and sour milk. Nothing lives after it's done. I have been creating DM gaming systems for RP for a while, and I have one that I think is almost ready for testing. Well, I have stopped a month and a half ago because of this job. But I have a system that's almost ready for testing, and I'm hoping that I'll get to try it with some friends. And then, if it seems okay, we can expand it. Maybe add some RP elements. For now, it's just a dungeon crawler fighting system. And I bought a 3D printer because I didn't know how long this whole shop thing is going to take. So I have a 3D printer to print miniatures, so I'm kind of excited about that too. And since I used to build 3D printers and things both for school where I worked and for my own enjoyment, it's always nice. Same with the CNC, that's why I'm not worried about taking things apart. And Gonna Light Darkness. This is coming out really nice. And I started putting things together for the shop budgeting thing, so I'm really excited about that. We'll see how that goes. And I solved the problem. of pricing. At least I think I solved the initial problem of pricing. So, of my work. Which I'm really excited about too. Not a friends and family discount. It's an early investor discount. I like that. I like this idea. You, Jen, Bad Duck, Tokyo. I can sit down and I can actually look at my PayPal and look at how many months of subscriptions, text, gifts, subs, follows, hours spent with me in the shop and on stream you spent, and that is valuable. But I think for consistency's sake, I'm gonna have to make a pricing guide that is uniform across the board. So the prices are uniform, but who pays how much is not. I think that's good. Darkness, if you say hi once in a while, I'm happy. At the beginning, when I started streaming, somebody told me that I should make an imaginary friend, put a little bobblehead doll right in front of the camera or underneath the camera, and just talk to the doll, as if the doll was listening. So if you come in, say hi, and then you go to alert, great. You do you. I'm happy you have me in the background, and I'm enjoyable enough to be kept there. All right. I think this is looking good, and hopefully that will fix the problem of this cluster. Fuck of a mess. It bothers me. People fast and angrily speaking in a language I don't understand, I get curious. Maybe there's drama to be had. You're doing great. Absolutely adore it. And I'm very, very appreciative and thankful for all this. So what do you think? I think it looks okay. And there's little glue things here, whatever. I'm not worried about the top. And then this is the back. And for support, it's not exactly kite quality, but it holds its own. Let's see. Yeah, it holds its own. Considering how floppy this rest cardboard is, this is quite nice. I think this is good. Now we have to just make a little space here so I can pull it up, and then we're gonna go back to fixing the other thing. Let's move these things. I built the cart so I had space to put things, but that got ambushed and taken over by plywood. Oh, I have the crates. Just for that purpose, I picked up some of these crates, they were. I can just put things in here. Right, tools go to the side for now because it's tools. Oh, what are these for? Okay, I guess we don't know. Tools. And these. Clamps. Can we get rid of the other clamps or they're still holding? Maybe I could put a couple more. Let this hold. Keyboard can go away. Screws out of the way. And paper. Measurements. Safety gear. I need to wash it. Safety gear. So don't put it on the floor. This. What's this? This is key track. With the micro speaker. Paper towel. Instructions. That's a router thing. Oh yeah, that's a blown out cartridge that keeps on reminding me. Be careful, extra careful. This goes out. That's a push stick. The rest of the push sticks. Nut and bolts. Yeah, I have a lot of those screws and containers with screws on it. Let's grab another crate. Crates are finally getting some use. I was going to hold them up for like future projects, but right now I'm like, oh, this is a future project. It's an empty container, so we can put all the spare screws in here. One open. Okay. Loose. Extra screws already. Bolts. Back. Nails. Nail gun. And then I had extra screws here somewhere. Remember bringing, yep. My mom sent me a bunch of screws from our house. It was as awesome, but I don't think I need these just yet. Screws. Do I have a box for it? Put them right here. That's a connector. Maybe that's screws for this connector. Yeah, that's for this connector. Okay. Yeah, put it right here. I don't know what to do with it just yet. Knife. That's a screw box. Flippy screw box. Tools in here. Waste of money. This supposedly drill press, supposed to work, gets stuck. Maybe I bought the wrong one, or maybe I bought a cheap one. So far it's been a major disappointment. Allen wrench. For what? Well packed. Wait, over here, no. Okay, this goes there, this is there, that. This goes screw, so that's this, a little tiny level there. Measuring. I'm gonna put it here. Instructions of some sort. Measurements, future projects. That's a guide that goes here. Knife in. Acrylic. The rest of the acrylic measurements go back. That's a project. I'm going to do the screws. Clamping things. Check. That's screws, projects. Okay. What else is here? Boxes, more screws, more screws, more screws. Oh! Ah, I was looking for you. I'm happy I found you. That's actually a good find. It's a clamp for the camera mount. I was looking for this one. I recycled another one, but heavy duty clamps are always good. I put too many cameras in, too many camera things around. And accelerator to use there. Paints, paints, lamps, knife, more plexi, empty container. That's the measurements for the drawers. I think we are done with this drawer thing. This for now. Rubber band. That's trash. So next, pen, knife. What's this? Oh, that's the earbud collection information. Oh, we figured it out. It works for now. Here, brass things. Brass things are going with the lathe, because those I use for turning things. Sometimes I like to add little brass elements if I can. Probably gonna need to buy a special set of turning tools. Tiny vise. That's a precision thing. Let's put the precision things now. Screws. That's an electronic timer. If I ever get around to setting up an automatic vacuum system, that's going to hopefully play a role. What's in here? Oh, that's springs. Springs. That's a timer thing. More screws. It's Allen wrench. Let's put it with the other Allen wrenches. Electronics. It's going to have to be a separate drawers. Gloves, which I'm going to put with the paints. Let's put it up there. Cork. What's in here? Oh, that's the extra sweep you for the carbide. I was supposed to do something with it. Sell it, send it back, I don't know. One more knife. electronics, more screws. What's in here? Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a present. That's a USB cable. That's a timer. And this. And look at like a router thing. A router thing. This is a safety. Yep. That's precision. Thickness gauge. That's a USB cable. So the other USB cables. Yeah. No, that's not where I put the USB cables. The USB cables go on the other side. Here somewhere. Yep. Projects. Electronics to the side. Electronics to the side. Small containers and hinges. Yes. My branding iron. For my birthday, my dad got me a branding iron and a couple brands. Some of my real name. He said he couldn't find my logo, which is good and bad. The good part about it is, not floating anywhere around. The bad part is I have to find it now. Now find it and send it to you. All right, so that's more screws. Yeah, I need to make damn sure I have the screws organized. Measurement goes up here. Cloth. More screws and a timer. That's the magnets. They go separate. They're dangerous. Electronics. Screws. And a lock plate. And more screws. I'll put you guys in here. I'll put the two of you. We'll go in there. That's electronics. That's temperature and humidity control. Supposed to open a fan. This was the thought process. That you will open a fan and I would get some fresh air. Every time it gets too hot in here, too humid. We still haven't gotten the fan, and I need to figure out the whole 12-volt electronics. More this. That's a dust collection proximity sensor. Same idea was, the idea was to get an alarm going every time I hit too much dust in one of the bags. Okay, this is pins, and this looks like robots. Yeah, that's robots. Not very good, but and then this, and then anything else in here. Yeah. All right, so this goes with the rest of the bags. I'm gonna put these inside of a container so they don't go apart. This is peg rope. Not always terribly useful, but yeah. Like that. Fancy pen for Andy's birthday. Detail to be announced. And senior first. Okay. That's that. Goes. Right. We take these two. What's this? It's a fountain pen tip for a project, probably. What's this? Napkins. Let's draw. Here. More screws. A plane that's falling apart. We have planes in this one. Yes. Extension cord, more screws and sticky tabs here. Marble for a receipt bar. Those are empty boxes. Screws. And then silica packs. Fire probably. Another container. Right. That's that. So here's the question. Should I paint this? Give it a little sanding and then just cover it with some I have the polyurethane finish, which seems to be drying pretty fast. And this way I could make sure that the surface is somewhat protected. I could just and be done with it. That's precision. I think it might do it some good to be a little bit protected from the elements, or me, to be exact. Dries relatively quickly, which is a good thing. Might look nice, little dark reddish. And then I can do the rest of it. And then the fronts we can do at some other time. The only downside is I will have to move this. So there's a downside to the whole process. Moving my craftsman box. But, once it's done, and I'm good to go. And I don't have to worry about ever becoming a problem again. And plus, I don't know when next time this is going to be clean. Like, actually, we took everything off clean. How heavy is this box? It was heavy to begin with. How heavy is it now? Oh, sweet mother of God. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sand it down because I already see like stains that bother me, from chalk and whatever. So it's heavy too. That's all. And those are my 4-inch Capcom bolts. A little heavy monsters. All right. You just have to move this. Best way to move it would be to put it on the cart. Just roll up the cart really close. And so let's take care of this pile. Since I don't have an idea what to do with it just yet, I'm gonna stack it up right here. So it's not in the way. Maybe here. And then we can clean up the other side. Clear up the other side and do that same thing. If we have enough brushes for, then we need 2 brushes to do it. And then the face, and I'm going to do it. But the face should be easy to do because it's you have the access to it. The clamps off the pegboard. Put them in here. Yeah, that's the important piece because that's the most sappy piece. It's most wonderful piece. We're gonna protect that piece at all costs. Like this is the level of sappiness on it. It smells wonderful. Construction-wise, for strength is probably useless. The nut is splitting up. It's still leaking sap. Add huge all around. Flavor or aroma-wise, it's absolutely fantastic. Right, so that's that. Now we have to deal with this. Best way to do it would be to put it on a card. You can put it on the second card. We have 2 cards. We're lucky enough to have 2 cards. Your second card. I don't know if it can hold the weight, but what's this? Okay, we need to protect the surface so it doesn't get all scratched up. This piece of pine. And in that case, it's time to move this out. Number of things here. So fallen off. Move this out. This later. Oh. One downside of still building out is I'm still producing insane amounts of dust. It's all embedded in the tanks. In the what do you call those? The cushion mats. Yoga wannabes. And this is mouse and other projects. So I'll put that here. All right. Almost. No, this is the right height. I was smart. I put a cork base for the box. But these are completely scratching the thing. Okay. and you go out the way. It's not the most stable, but we'll go. Okay, I'm missing screws here. 4 screws. Recycled screws are used for this. These. These. Maybe these. Maybe these. Maybe it's these. We need 4. 1, 2, 3. I still need you. But we need you. Good. All good. Now let's send it. Um, 80 should be good enough. We're gonna need a dust mask for this. Where's my other dust? Oh, there it is. I'll see you guys on the other side of this quicksand. Close enough. Right, let's tape it off. You don't get the wall or not. Um, no, let's do it differently. Let's do bottom of the side. Don't drip into the drawers. There. Not here. This side I don't care about the smart. No. I mean, there's going to be something sitting against the wall, so terribly worried about the back. But if we can, let's try at least a little bit of protection. And I thought I was going to be done with painting for a while. It's up. Small Allen wrench here. Push the tape in. Inside the opening we made here for the cable. Too much. Enough. Very not. Prevent it from getting into the drawer. What's inside of it. Close enough. Second. Yeah. Close enough. Close enough for comfort. Stick, stick, stick. Painting inside. All right, that covers that. Now this is paint. This is the second brush I had. And in the stick stir it. Enough. Let's do it now. Good about making too much of a mess. I think the fringe brush is a little too big for this scan. Gonna have we know for next day. Oh, this plywood absorbs it. Wow. Or you pour it and just spread it around. Oh, this is gonna be an exercise. There's a point out of the bristles. Oh boy, that's not going as well as I hoped. Like a bit of a sponge or something for it, maybe. Well, let's try keeping it wet and see how it goes. You don't have to worry about it dripping too much. No, yep, already splattered with the wall. No, not on the wall. not looking half bad with one coat. If I want to go to make it darker and more resilient. I think by the time I'm done with this, the front is already going to be dry, so I can go very quickly go to another layer. So, without getting into much detail, this polyurethane stain finish, just put on thick, don't worry about it too much. Then you put a secondary coat pretty much immediately after, like you just kind of keep on brushing it till you get the coverage you want and somewhat consistent color. And you just leave it. Brush strokes are somewhat important. You really want to go with the grain in somewhat consistent way. So it looks like the stain penetrates differently when there's even a hint of polyurethane on the surface. And I think the polyurethane is more prevalent in the mixture than the stain. Like there's more stain obviously than polyurethane, but if you smear it once and then you leave it, this you will have to really brush the wet or very wet brush just to punch through what previously seemed smeared color and polyurethane. And some surfaces just don't take kindly to this at all. You're brushing, and the color just doesn't seem to be sinking in. Now that has to do with the way we send, how much we send. Some things just go whoop, and it's all the stain and color you want. Yeah. Well, that's what you get for cheap plywood consistency for the most part. It's okay. Multi-layer Baltic birch plywood was a dream we dreamed of a couple years back for prices you could afford, 40 some bucks. Now we get radio pine. Couple layers. No, it's not like a 3-layer thing, but also 2x4s seem to be getting a bit more crappy. Remember, 2x4s having straighter grain and tighter grain. Either they're growing faster or they're getting harvested too early, or they stiffen up. I'm going over with the brush over the almost dry areas in a kind of a gentle fashion, just to remove some of the stroke marks. A little more consistent. Yeah, that looks way better. Okay, yeah, that's nice. I appreciate you letting me know. I think this looks good. So darkening. Okay. We don't overdo it. Painting the doors, maybe. Maybe. But I have to start thinking about the rest of it. Lazy. I mean, it goes on easy, so of course that's a good thing. And the gaps will be less noticeable. I mean, we're already here, might as well at least consider doing the drawers. You have to do the edges too. The inside can be white, the outside. I don't need to tape off anything if I want to do this. No, just do this, edge, this, and the front. Hey, welcome back. I'm contemplating if I should do a one coat on the doors. I like this dark color. I'm going to just do a one coat on the doors. While the top is dry, I'm going to do one coat on the doors, then we do the top, then we do the doors, and then I will clean up and do the rest of it. Yeah, I know it's up to me. I don't like the fact that it's up to me, but yeah, I get that. But it's just, I'm already here. That'll be already a pain in the ass, and I don't want to do it again later. Yeah, I don't want to have a buyer's regret. Like, kind of this idea that we are already doing it, might as well do the whole thing. So we are going to be making a mess though. We have to get a roller. A roller might speed up the whole thing. You can roll polyurethane, right? You guys even see me yet? I never rolled polyurethane, so it's an unknown to some extent. Everything I know about paint and polyurethane says, it could be a non-issue. Downside is this seems to be drying pretty fast, so the increase of speed of using a roller needs to be significant. Yeah, let's try these doors by hand and then look into the whole roller thing. It's taking forever. It's going to take forever. Yeah, we need to look at into rollers. It was ungodly annoying. Let's see. Do we have? We do have a tiny roller. We have a tiny roller. We have a rolling plate also. We have some fancy brushes. We don't want to use those. We have some white paint. Don't have anything to roll this. And so let's see. We make ourselves one out of other things. We have a piece of chocolate and sugar. We could make something out of this. Oh yeah, better yet, I'm just gonna use this old screw container. That was bent us anyways. A little dusty. And we are based with the roller on the bottom, or the left with the roller. Oh, here goes nothing. in bed or more things into it. Okay, just going a little faster. Kind of an interesting texture too. A lot more messy. The roller still gets unlocked. As far as speed and consistency goes, not bad at all. And the best part is I can go at almost any angle. If the roller wouldn't separate. Yeah. We are killing some of the wood grain texture, but I think that's acceptable sacrifice for the speed. I like this one better than that one. Yeah, this one has like this big blob in the middle. I don't have to worry about hairs. Again, the best part is I don't have to worry about the direction. I just roll. The handles are going to get messy. I think we can work with that afterwards. Oh, on the edges, done. I just want to put a little color on it. Fantastic. Okay. the squeeze out. Nice. If I find a company that has rollers that don't separate while you paint, and keep on buying their things. But then I'm going to be complaining about every single one of them. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm very much liking this. Yeah, this is the only way we can paint. Yeah, it gets low over the edge, whatever, but in case of these draws, we don't care. We're not doing beauty contests here. We're going for speed and consistency. And we get to pick up excess. Wonder how much actually gets transferred here. Like polyurethane versus stain. Definitely a lot messier on my hands. It's okay. Use the brush to finish. We don't get the roller. Well, the black spots are from when the previous coat went. Brush is much better at taking care of that extra darkening. I still need to use this, but otherwise. My only qualms is, well, only another qualm is that they don't make roller handles for people with large hands. Using that low thingy majig is just, it hurts. Well, this is a standard color, so it's also good. You can get it from the store again. Oh, I hate painting. Don't like masonry work. I really don't like painting. Like other parts of construction, sure. Electrical, actually fun. Carpentry, I can do. Painting, and masonry work. It's like, nope, thank you. Those, for those two, you can get somebody else to do it. But people who are better at it, like it. Not QQ. QQ is no Picasso. A little level of inconsistency between the doors. The excess. Oh, it's still dripping. I probably got the roller and them. Oh, yeah. Done. Yeah, but definitely for covering edges, it's fantastic. Rollers are fantastic. Let me glue you together. Then I'm gonna toss you after the job is done. You better cooperate. Somebody has a trick on how to deal with rollers. Just the roller part coming off the handle. Where's it covers? Roll. No evidence of me playing with it. Okay, good. I think that's the best way to apply the paint to the roller. Paint it on. So you don't put too much of it. You're making a bloody mess. The mess is somewhat contained. Okay, and closed. It's too much. And next one. Black. Black. Green. Up. Completely on the side. Okay. Covered. And close. That looks acceptable. Next one. Oh, this is taking forever, but not as long as I expected. We have a technique down. That's already something on top of this. Okay. And let's grab the remainder. Where has been done? Yes. Now, this. Paint the roller first. Oh, I'm mostly rolling only the edges, so when it's closed, it looks like, consistent dark. Because I know for a fact any light opening is gonna bother me from a distance. Done. Those. Here, please. All right. Next one. There. Hold it. Roller. Okay. Darken a little bit. This. Wonder if I should do this to that tabletop too. I like the consistency and the fact that there's a good coverage for the light areas. How many more? Two more. Definitely you cannot just swat it and forget. I feel dry, it will. Yeah, leave marks. I think this is thickening at this point. Let's keep going. I think it becomes very obvious to anybody watching. Looks like we're gonna have to do all the cabinets on this wall this way. Nice. Not the most consistent work, but we're going. Okay. Last message. We might not have enough for the next things you said. So, yeah. Well, Okay. All right. You just do it on this one. Yeah. And are you bending like this? Oh, don't splatter. Too late. Yes. Too late. Why are roller? So one of those days, I'm gonna start a blog and just talk about all the tools that just don't work. Like, can be titled "Nice Idea." And this is where the story ends, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Next one. Oh, that's the last one. Okay, good. Oh, beginning losing hope here. The last one. And then we have about three more. Well, I can always paint the fronts where I paint the top. Goddamn roller. And I'm still here, chat. Just hiding in shame. This is not going as well as hoped. It's the last panel and just the roller is a bit falling apart on me for no apparent freaking reason. Every time I think I'm done, the roller just unhooks itself. Seriously, stupid design. Alright, that's done. Are we doing the next one too? Finishing it up? Well, let's just do it. We're already here. No, sandwich is good. I like sandwiches. Turkey makes really good sandwiches. I forgot why I hated rollers so much. Yeah, I think the better quality ones, or maybe with more skill, it will better. But this one is definitely in there. I mean, I don't know about other rollers, but this one definitely didn't get into the painting ILO based on merit. I suppose that's a really good insult uh, to give it to somebody. You're walking around like your uncle invented the screwdriver. Oh, fuck. I have done it. I've spilled the thing. It's time for break. My Fanta. Just finish the last. Ooh, be done with it. And my hands are definitely getting tired of this small roller. It constantly just unplugging itself. That's the The roller is losing its way to the ability to absorb liquids. Makes sense. The polyurethane is probably solidifying inside, and so is this thing. Oh, I'm still painting here. What we have to do? Wait, that. And let's clean up the top layer here and do this one coat on this. I'm not gonna sand it. Let's get it done. Then I'm gonna have to figure out how to clean up the floor maybe. That's the return we might have to process. Oh, yeah. And the ballasts are getting trapped. And let's somebody showed up for them today. Getting trashed. I don't need it. I don't want it occupying space. The middle is not getting painted because I'm still going to need to work on it. Both places. And this is usually the time where somebody comes around and just interrupts me because they need something done right now. Right in the middle of where I'm trying to get through the last bit of my tasks that are not providing any dopamine whatsoever. This has not been providing any juice for a hot minute now. Alright, let's do the top. And if we have anything left, we're gonna smear the side a little bit just so it looks like we actually just ran out of paint or not. The fact that we stopped caring. I don't need you anymore. Okay, there's so little. That's not even want to pour out. Roller and start rolling. Done. I swear this roller just breaks apart just to piss me off. No, we don't have, definitely don't have enough. It's a shame. Really hoping it will be just enough. But I suppose it's never just enough, is it? Well, if I didn't do the stool, I would have just about right. Not falling apart. I mean, the side and this. Then we'll presumably. I don't need a whole. What is it, a quart? No, it's a liter. A quart. Maybe I lost some because of the roller. But on the other hand, if I didn't use the roller, I would have got insane a lot of center. So yeah, that's it. There's no, there is no. It's right. And this has no polyurethane in it. Just stain. We need a second coat of it anyway. Okay. suppose I should go get a second can of this. So we can coat this with second time. Maybe do the doors. At least, you know, even it out. Otherwise it's gonna bother me. There's light spots right here. There's a light spot. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna take a short break. Restock, and then this roller is lost. Oh, hang on. There's a little bit of paint left here. No, either way, this is getting toast. And this will be toast eventually. This is getting toast. This is getting toast. This is getting toast. Okay. Clean up and get some sugar, and then I need to decide if I'm going to Home Depot to get a second can. What was this? Bombay mahogany. Then we can finish this and be done with it. So again, not finished, and the unevenness. I don't know if you guys can tell there's unevenness. There's lighter and darker spots here, and it bothers me. You have to tell that it bothers me. Get another roller, and then just do it. Yeah, so. Oh, cool, that stuff doesn't want to come off. Yay. Next time you're staying in gloves. Yeah, in gloves. I wish I had a nail brush. Take as much as you can. I definitely need some abrasive to remove stickiness. You got the stain doesn't actually stain you, sticks to you. I was staying once, it would just stain your skin. And I was like, that's not cool. You know, just clumps up dark spots. You gotta learn how to use spray guns. Some low volume things. So it doesn't, get all over the place. Like an airbrush. The medium-sized airbrush. It's gonna take a while, but at least I don't have to touch it. The coating is relatively even. And I can put a little compressor behind it. I think Bear is a Home Depot brand. Is there anything else from Home Depot? I don't think so. Sending pads or sending discs. 108 or something good. 180 discs. That looks a lot more similar. Let's see. Okay, off metal. Good. Come right off the plastic. Right. No wood on it. Very, very soap for that to come off. So, yeah. Okay. So frustrated, but looking bad. Not looking bad at all. So sending discs, Bombay mahogany. Let's get a picture of it. Mouse. down there. This chair has two coats, so that's encouraging. Oh, I'm getting spam. Hello, I'm married but unhappy since my husband is a drug addict. He's physically impaired and cannot provide me with happiness, so I'm looking for a companion. If you're available and want to spend time with me personally, view my photo here. No thank you. If you have drama in your life, don't bring it to me. Right, fruit. Be messy. Napkins. Yeah, not looking half bad. It's actually a nice darker accent. I think I get cranky when I get no dopamine and things don't work my way. I'm tired and trying to pursue it.
Can I be a star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side, no. Have me by your side when the sun sets. I hope you still want me. I hope you still need me a million
Oh,
years
fortunately,
from
are we
now.
stopping screen or am I doing the 10-minute run and pretending it's a bathroom break? Oh, the Home Depot is literally on the other side of this building. Don't like to chat, right?
I don't wanna leave your side, no. Have me by your side, have me by your side when the sun sets. Me for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond
I'll
the
get some more water,
I'll be with you
and then we can do all that
eternally.
typing.
I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high, keeps me high.
So that's a good idea. Oh,
Keeps me
next
high.
round. Boom. What's going on? No, that's not what I want. Well, that's a little big. How's that?
Baby, I know all your secrets, but you
Let's
tell me stupid lies. Oh, you think you can escape now and got it all just figured out. You can fake it through the ceiling to the rooftops while I'm leaving. You're my greatest mistake, greatest mistake.
so I'll be back in 10, 15 minutes, depending on traffic. Hang in there, chat. I'll be back. Hey, chat. Well, apparently not quite. It took me what? 18 minutes. Traffic was problematic. But we're back. And it's so hot outside. Traffic is bad, it's hot outside. I'm like, no wonder I'm staying here all day. But we got stain, we got some brushes. I got another rolly thing because they like pain apparently. Yeah. Oh yeah. But that's eventually, and that's in the other directions. Ah, I need a fan. That's why. Something to blow out the hot air out. Maybe I should just build one. Okay. It feels mostly okay. We don't need this. Apparently we decided that we're painting the whole thing. Bombay, mahogany. At least I bought the right thing. I think so. I think so. Ran out of stain. The roller kept on dying on me. It's worst parts of the Bible. We should probably send it. Let's see. Is the roller? Well, you guys can see it, but there's a lot of it down there. A lot of stain over there. You got second set of pencil. Yes. That's good. I definitely need a nail brush. Just in United States, nail brushes are not common for some reason. Like you cannot find one. No. It's like why? Like you guys don't wash your hands or something? This is get completely destroyed. How can we somehow block it from sliding back? This is okay. Fuzzy. Look, I has figured out something, Jen. And since you and Darkness are the primary two people that talk to me, I'm gonna try to keep secrets away. But I am putting together a I started putting together data for an Excel spreadsheet that's going to tell me how much this existence of this shop is costing me, so I can factor this into my work. That's one. Two is I figured a way to to provide a consistent pricing of my things, uh, because I figured if I have pricing that goes $10 for this person, $20 for this person, 500 for this person, somebody's going to talk to somebody, and the whole thing's going to look awkward. It's an awkward moment when you suddenly go like, but this person got this price, and I would like to prevent that. I mean, again, I would like to deal with people that don't look at the price, that just write me a blank check and go crazy. But Karens exist, and I figured how to do it. One is I will figure out the pricing that I want, need to survive, and then I'm gonna apply uh, apply a way to deal with it. So the price is going to be the same, but the actual payment is going to be different. And I have a term that gets me out of trouble with Darkness. It's not a friends and family discount because, God forbids, right? It's not anything else. It's an early investor pricing. The Kickstarter. Darkness has been here for a while. It gets a better deal. That's it. You're here longer? Deal. Yeah. And if Darkness disagrees, then I am going to implement a Robin Hood tax. That's it. No, but this allows me to have a consistent pricing across the board and give individual care and love where I need to or I want to give. I figured that would be the most elegant solution. All right, let's do the staging so I can go back to woodworking. It makes sense, right? Because again, the last thing I want to do is have somebody feel insulted that I'm flip-flopping around. We all know that feeling where we're trying to buy something on a website, or in a store, it's cheap, cheap, cheap. We finally are ready to buy it, and it's suddenly double the price tag. When? Oh, last Tuesday? You had told me I was ready to buy it Monday. I just never made it out till Thursday, So we all know that feeling, and I want to avoid that. So. And eventually, if I get popular enough, then I can start increasing prices based on the demand rather than everything else. I want everybody in my chat that has been with me for a while to be able to get at least one thing made by me. I had a different answer, but let's go with Jen's. You are the shiny example because you giving me the most shit about it. Which means that you have the most point. So, you know, so I'm following you. I have shit to say too. And since you cannot silence me, well, you can mute me, but you cannot silence me. I am going to be cursing so much so soon. It's actually uncanny. I'm already hating the doors. Hopefully the second coat is going to go easier. So I won't have to get it perfectly. I can just mostly. There's also second reason for getting the whole thing consistent is going to make it easier to get more clients. Oh, I missed this part. Because then, you know, the invoices are something that one can share. Because the price is going to be there, the name is going to be there, account is going to be there, email address is going to be there, whatever. Oh, and I bought more sandpaper, so now we have 120 grit sandpaper. Can help us because we can run the machines finally. Yep, I'm glad I got the second coat. I'm already seeing that some of these doors are not coated with polyurethane, they're just stained. The stained wood interacts with the sandpaper slightly differently. I'm not sanding the floor. Hell no. No, no. The reason why you sand is twofold with most of the finishes, but polyurethanes are kind of notorious. Is that if you put a coat of polyurethane, there's a good chance that you are going to get a little bumps sticking out of it. And the problem with those bumps is if you layer another coat of polyurethane, and most polyurethanes require 2 to 4 coats, at minimum 2. Most have minimum 2, 3, but some have 4. Is you're gonna build up on that spiky thing, and eventually you're gonna have a little bump on the surface. And if you knock that bump off, because polyurethanes get merged with each other as you layer them up, because you usually coat it before the polyurethane is completely dry or completely set, because it sets for light use in 24 hours, full usage in like 3 days, 3 to 5 days. That spike, if you knock it off, you will actually knock off all the way to the bottom. So what you're doing is you're removing some of it, by just running by running the sandpaper over it, just to touch it up. And once you touch it up, you have a smoother surface to put a new coat. Now, this is not a flattening thing. This is not a finishing. I'm doing it rough with 220 grit. Yeah, 220 grit. I'm just roughing it up a little. Plus, if it's really smooth, because you are really diligent about putting polyurethane, then it's a smooth surface. Things don't stick very well to smooth surfaces. So it's twofold. So you're giving it a kind of a once over just to remove some of the bumps, and while you add it, roughing all the other surfaces out. Well, I'm not doing a polish or a finish on it. It's going to be 2 coats of polyurethane, and that's it. Like my chair has 2 coats of polyurethane, of this stain and polyurethane, because this is 2-in-1 kind of thing. I have 2 coats of that on my stool, and it's fine. Now, if I'm doing lacquer, like for example, say pens or some fancy boxes, I do 5, 6 coats. I sand after the first and second coat, then I don't sand till like the 4th. I sand the 5th, and then I put one last one, and then I apply a actual final sanding, and that's usually 400, 600 grit. And depending on how spunky I feel that day, I go up all the way to like 5,000. And what you get out of it is something that has a kind of a glassy feeling. The problem with polyurethanes and lacquers, with polyurethanes and lacquers, is the fact that it kills that wood feel. So you get something that has a very plasticky feel. I like beeswax for that very natural wood feel. Again, less secure, less tough, less everything, but it's nice. And because I'm making my own beeswax, I have kilograms of this stuff, small, big. This is 1 ounce, and I have those 8-ounce containers for it. It's just easier to just do this and then send it. No, obviously not. I mean, it's not like we keep on talking about QQ's wood, and I prefer au natural. Because it does say QQ's wood. It doesn't say wood shop, it says wood. And it says not QQ woods or QQ's woods, it says QQ's wood, singular. We cut, we trim, we save, we wax, we polish. Always hard, quality wood, Yuki's wood. That's going to be a tagline. If I ever have a product tagline, it will be that. Okay, let's start hating life. I need another container to do the rolly thing. I guess you're it, Stefan. Oh, and Tokyo gave me some examples of people making websites, so I'm gonna have to start looking into those. I mean, I have a vague idea of what the website should be and how little information should be on it and how how simple it should be, but still need to sit down and build it. By the way, what did you think of the octopus? I think you sent me something on Discord, but I didn't have the time to check. To check. Or not octopus, but squid. I think it was adorable. All right, let's put this. It looks, civilized, right? How stable is it? Oh, perfect. It's not very stable. Perfect. That's what we need. Yeah. Did you draw something like that? You know, like, do you know the meme "I has cheeseburger"? The first meme ever created of a cat, fat cat, with a cheeseburger. I has cheeseburger. So, but something like that. Yeah. But no, I genuinely think that that's a cheap brush. Oh well. But yeah, I think that would be better. The owl you send me looks, no offense to the owl, looks fat. Where the bird looked chunky, like happy chunky, like distinguished chunky, like, I'm not fat, I'm distinguished, chunky, like, I don't want to say big dick chunky, but, chunky that has that, calls back, chunky that doesn't ghost, chunky that pays for dinner, you know, chunky that opens the door for you, like that kind of chunky. The owl looked like, fat, like send you a dick pic at 3 o'clock in the morning when it's lonely. Yeah. Like not creepy, but you wouldn't leave your knees around that person. Nothing. You're not saying they are bad people or bad owl, but the vibe is off. You have an idea for this? No, it was in this kind of gym bro look thing. I like the mountain climbers aesthetic. Like I think for me, a muscular target to go for is the mountain climbers. So like all sinew and muscle and whatnot, not the big neck, big arms. I can scratch my back, gorilla looking thing. No. I like that slender snake lizard kind of muscly thing. So for me that was it. So So that's ideal physique for me. So people go to the gym and like, oh, I'm going to squats and leg days, and I'm like, yeah, but I can heave pieces of wood bigger than my house, right, around, and that's enough for me, right? So maybe we should post the squid in in on Discord so everybody knows what kind of cuteness we are talking about. Okay, we need to give it a stir. A little stir. Ooh, this is chunky on the bottom. No, it just sorry. You know what the difference between the bird and the owl was? The bird was fat, PHAT, where the owl was fat, FAT. Like that's the difference. I think we paid enough attention to the bird and owl. I mean, on the other hand, yeah, we talk about birds, then we talk about bees, and then finally we talk about QQ's wood. I mean, we move on. Life goes on. Oh, we're going to destroy this roller. It was nice and white. It's not anymore. Now it got some spice to it, flavor. But this color, this Bombay mahogany, is really nice color. Like it has that little redness to it. I really like it. Eat. And then how do we? Okay, I need to get. No, I'm already spilling. Okay. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. How do we do it? Eat. That's how we do it. Every bad idea gets solved by a little YOLO. And then we know if it was a bad idea or not. No, we don't want you. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, this works. I'm going to put you. I'm going to put you on the ground because actually I'm going to put you here. On the ground, I'm going to kick it, and then I'm going to be angry at everybody. So. Well, we do have different tastes in owls, I suppose. Right, this color is better. I think it's because this one is it's finer roller to design for smooth surfaces. So a pre-conditioned and pre-stained and polyurethane surface would be considered a smooth surface. So, oh, that glides. It doesn't seem like it wants to fall off either. That's good. Okay, makes everything a little darker, which I'm okay with. I'm gonna use the brush to apply it to the edge. Because the roller is a little more fluffy, it will a lot more aggressively go after things high up, which is the wall. Okay, this is a lot more pleasant. I think I'm using a little bit less material too. Maybe I should have started with a roller, and then I would be less angry. As the surface looks interestingly not smooth. But you know how you paint things with a roller and you get that kind of not bubbly but not completely flat surface? That's what I'm getting here. Actually, I don't particularly mind it. Don't mind the darkening of the surface either. I mean, I like the fact it was red, but I'm okay with just being a little darker. I don't know. I like red colors, but I like a lot of colors. I don't like pastels very much. I mean, there is a place for pastels. Monet's Lilies on Water are one of my favorite paintings. But I think there's only one that I wasn't particularly fond of, but I love the other ones. There's enough of them, so and I got to see a number of them, so that was kind of cool in my life. But pastels for me just are missing the definition color. Like for me, I like primary colors. I like secondary colors. I like colors that pop. Anything that starts looking like a gray wannabe color but doesn't want to commit color. I have my back towards you. I know it's towards chat, but I can't exactly read. I want to finish this before it starts getting sticky. But yeah, I don't know. I'm supposed to like blues, but I always liked yellows and reds better. I like purple, but not all purples. Like a nice fuchsia purple or violet, sure. But there are some purples that are just like meh, meh. Like, yeah, I will talk to you, but we ain't getting a second date. Oh, oh, this looks so good. Chat, I'm glad we got we got the Home Depot run done. This looks this looks so smooth. This looks so smooth one could slide bribes over it and not even think twice about it. I'm assuming that's a tape that's how the table looks where Mitch McConnell took bribes from the Russian Empire to weaken US. Or a table where Dianne Feinstein sold her soul for immortality to the devil. Oh, I'm getting the wall a little bit. Ooh, again, more careful. Oh, this is going so well. Okay, so what we need is a roller that I can just jam in hard enough so it doesn't come off when I'm rolling around. Nice. That makes the experience a lot better. We need something that can take a little force, not complain about it and try to quit on you mid-stroke. Oh, this looks so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fire. I'm with Jen on that one, and with darkness. I used to eat a whole watermelon was maybe not a whole because I never got again not resources were kind of tight when I was growing up. But yeah, watermelons are very much for watermelons, garden holes, and then eating it with seeds. Like I don't get if I see a watermelon without seeds, I get worried. Yeah. No black seeds. It's like huh. But I also grew up um, during the summer. We stayed at a cottage of one of my grandparents, and one set of grandparents had a cottage on a farmland. So plums, cherries, hazelnuts from the trees. We got to eat that. Milk straight from the cow. That was kind of nice. Carrots, beans, straight from the ground. They have melons. Though I have to say now that I had dragon fruit, I kind of like dragon fruits. They do be hitting a spot. But I had a bunch of varieties of apples. That was nice too. There are apples in Poland that are called paper apples, and they literally are that kind of delicate. They bruise very easily, so it's not like you can throw them out. Really good. And then, of course, raspberries, blueberries straight from the forest, strawberries from the fields. Ah, that was nice. An experience most people don't have. And apparently in America, there is a number of people who don't think fruits straight from the trees or plants are safe to eat. Like they don't know where the food is coming from. It's kind of weird. I suppose some of us have a skill in forging and some of us don't. Is this? Yep, that's a sting. All right. I'm gonna have to put like a final touch against the walls to hide all these imperfections. Right, I'm going a little thick on this because we have so much stain, but right, this should cover the previous layer. Make sure the screws are not completely covered just in case I decide to take it off. Some stain. Oh, this is going so much better. That, and it could be the fact that I had some sugar in me. Apparently, ADHD brains don't like lack of sugar, or autistic brains don't like lack of sugar. Prevents us from thinking about stuff. I have to be on my toes with a chat like you, constantly on my toes, ready to snap back. You know, darkness rolls around with Jen, and I have to be like, girlfriend, not today, not today. Very cute is paying attention. Okay, let's start. It's starting to separate. Was this one thing, please? Those are interesting questions somebody asked me about streaming. It was a random stranger I was chatting in with at the store. For some reason, I told them that I stream, and they asked me. Apparently, they know because of their grandchildren. They know about TwitchCon and the fact that their grandchildren are saying that when they get older, past age say 15, they want to go to San Diego or Las Vegas or whatever when the TwitchCon is held, so they can meet their favorite star Minecraft player or whatever Fortnite player. And they asked me like, "Hey, Are you aspiring to the fact that at some point people will want to meet you?" And I'm like, I don't think I will ever get to this point where people, will lose sleep over the fact that they can meet me. Although now I'm thinking there's some people that would do it just to get a rise out of me. Like, sure, we can think of a couple of people that given the opportunity would do something like this for kicks and the giggles, especially giggles. Well, it's a small world, and I haven't been to Asia yet, so it's on my list. I think Japan is first, but there's several places that I would like to visit. Taiwan, if it's still there, by the time I can afford a trip to there. But Africa is also a place I would like to visit. My dad used to live in Africa for a while, his family. But that's a big story for another day. Nice, nice. This is maybe not the best job ever because we had to do it in two goes, but definitely looks fire. Actually, the white stuff around the screws is covered. We'll then give it a quick 400 grit afterwards. It's gonna be oh, that's a tall order. And I'm a lot less fun in person because you cannot mute me. Plus, my social battery is usually expiring very quickly. How are we going to do this so it makes sense? We're going to go from the top to the bottom. Top to the bottom. I still cannot get over the fact that I made drawers and a whole cabinet. I never made a cabinet like this. It must be a really big tree. I think Tokyo stopped looking at trees below 15 feet a while back. Like these things Tokyo is doing are seriously Circus du Soleil level. Because she says, "Oh, I'm not that good," blah blah blah. But seriously, I'm looking at this and I don't even tell her to have fun anymore. I'm just going like, be safe. Just be safe. The shit you're doing it's like she go, I have a crack pad. I'm like, yeah, 2 foot crack pad. Why? Well, because what you're doing is so scary that even you know that you should probably have protection. Is this leaking? No. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just making a mess. We will never know. I let the roller into the soup, and now it's the stain got into the roller. Front. Brush off the excess. And we're definitely going to be making a mess. It's actually not funny anymore. Oh, by the way, I think Tokyo mentioned that Jen, you subscribe to her Instagram. She was asking me who that person is. And Joe learns to draw. I'm like, oh, that's Ben. And she's like, oh, okay. He told you. Oh, nice. We have to figure out a way to clean up. Wrong way. To clean up the handles, but god damn, I like this evenness. I think I'm just gonna sand the handles down like a wire brush or something. It's gonna be the best way to putting it on a little thick, but that would make it for a very even coverage. So, so nice. Oh, I'm making a mess. I see droplets flying off. I need a way to. You know what? Screw it. Let's grab another brush. And then we can try to even it out. And this we can hide the stuff underneath. Yeah, definitely the rollers are depositing a lot thicker layer than a brush would. I still think it's how even it is. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, we can push down. As I push down, I get more of the stain up, but at least it's even more even. Let's see. Yeah. This. That's two. This. Extra paint or extra stain. And then we put one more. as it absorbs, even it out. A little bit more love. These underneath it, it's here. Okay, nice. Hopefully they will dry by the time I get to the bottom ones. Check, nice. Top layer is yeah, the roller. Obviously dropping. It's a mess, but it's okay. It's a lot less than it used to. Then take a brush. Your little parts are done, and then we go around and roller. And this way, at least, it has the illusion that the whole thing is evenly rolled. Take off the excess. Excess is taken care of. This is leaking. A bit more paint on this. We're just gonna paint the roller rather than dip it in. So if we dip it in, there's a chance the stain and the poly is gonna get between the roller and the bearing and whatever. It just becomes a pain in the ass to deal with it. Then let's go. Top layer. This side. Very nice. No, something's getting. Need to graph it? Yes. Roller. Good. Nothing dripping anywhere. Up, the side, the bottom a little bit. Thick. Last one. Yeah, we were lazy. Backside didn't get any. Unacceptable. Backside didn't get any pupil off. And just a photo of the fact that because it's so hot today, the polyurethane is going to be drying away so quickly. And it says that the second coat should be available in an hour, and it feels like the top is already dry to touch. A little bit left. Nice. Oh, this is looking so much better. All right, you guys are typing like crazy. Come back to that in a second. And what are we doing about the middle? We put a coat of polyurethane in the middle. I think so. Move all of this since we are doing it. I mean, I was going to leave it white, so the sawdust is going to be mostly light color, but not at this point. Make it all look pretty. That's this way I get all the things off of the desk or of the shelf, of the cupboard, whatever. I get all the things off, which means that I can um, restart restacking with purpose. This goes to goods. Let's wipe it off. Space that needs a vacuum. Do you guys know if the uh, aerial filters are actually worth investment? Like the filters you hang in the air, above your head by the ceiling to just filter the air as it kind of goes through. Especially for a space that is this tall. Let's do the space. One coat for this. Oh. You know the area of filters make sense if you have a small top and you don't create a lot of dust. It makes sense for a bigger space. And again, I ask a question, then don't look at chat. So plenty of time to answer. Yeah, I feel that this, now that I'm paying attention to the poly, they thought about the temperature, or it dawned on me that the temperature is this high. It is getting thicker. Yeah, this is going to be just a lighter area for the south. Although with the speed it's drying, we might as well get a second coat before, or without waiting for it. Yes. Oh, and I have to check on my Cyclone. If I have the shipping information, I can check where it is. Get all excited about it being on the way. Hopefully, never know with those deliveries. I mean, glad COVID ended, so we can rest assured our packages will never get delayed because of that hoax. Yeah, I'm starting shit. Imagine I need to get my third booster. The problem with getting a booster is that I'm out of commission for 2 days. If it's gonna happen like the way it happened before, when my body really doesn't like it, somebody just put something in it. But I was like this always. Vaccines were never fun. People get vaccines. Oh, I got a flu vaccine. I'm fine. Yeah, I got a flu vaccine. I'm sick. Like I'm genuinely getting sick. COVID vaccines were the worst. I think that was the worst I think I felt from a medical treatment ever. And the next one, they got the Moderna 2 shot, and then you got the next one, and that wasn't fun either. Now, that being said, I would still do it again because one of the side effects of COVID, especially COVID when you're not vaccinated, is brain fog, and I like the way my brain works. I spent a lot of time entertaining it, so losing the ability to think the way I think and to be who I am, just not kosher. So I think it's time to read chat a little bit at least. I cannot ignore you guys forever. So, catch up here. Right, too energetic. Plus, I feel like breathing sounds important. Okay. Oh. We go here. Oh, no, don't go inside. That's a bad idea. What is just saying? Real Baba. Yeah, yeah. And again, because you know, caring about other people's other people is not a very common feature in the United States. I don't trust people not to, walk around while they're sick without a mask. And with the way, you know, corporate America is that you have to be at work unless you're dying, and if you're dying, you better be, dying on your vacation or right before your vacation. Nice. Although now that I see it, maybe it's this part. It's visible and the floor is closed. Done. Close. And then close one. At this point is I'm taking like 3 extra t-shirts just to come here. Last time I was taking this many t-shirts, I was playing soccer on a regular basis. 2 t-shirts for a game, one after the game. Maybe a little love here. Yeah, it's so much easier when I stop worrying about the handles getting dirty. Not, oh, well, just gonna clean them afterwards. And it's done. Right, let's do this wall. I'm gonna put one coat on this. We're staining a little bit the wall right above the cupboard, and we're gonna do that eventually. For now, I just want. I'm worried about the cupboard being evenly coated, not the wall not being damaged. Plus, it's low enough that coming around with a brush won't be an issue. All right, let's embed some paint into the roller. Or stain, whatever. It's going to be a very juicy roller. Yeah, if I'm going to be building cabinets for our house, I'm going to pre-stain them, pre-paint them, and then just bring them home and put them together. It's going to be so much easier to do it. When I have full access to this, I can move it around, let it dry on the table. Not exactly a lot of space to dry things, but it's definitely going to be easier than putting it together and then figuring out which phase I need to uh, paint and how much and how I'm going to get there and the fumes. We have an apartment on a high floor, so when it happens, but still, you can avoid getting Tokyo Breeze fumes. That would be awesome. One more section right here. Give it a secondary once over. Oh, okay, that was a splatter. That was interesting. We get a refresher. We do the doors. Right, that looks good. Touch up. Absorb. Come back there. Up. And this is the last call for this. And vertical. What's that? Again, we had some other projects to do, and then we got distracted and we got creative. But again, it's on the list. This was always on the list of things to deal with. I have to deal with it at some point. As well do it now. Then the review is it. A little bit. Just a little bit, just in case we do actually end up doing something with this. I doubt, but the access. No, we are left with doors. Ooh. That's a bad combination. I think I had COVID. I know I had the side effects of the vaccine were fever so high I lost feelings in my legs and arms for a whole day. Um, freezing, I was freezing cold, so my fever was so high that I had to like have 5, 6 blankets. It's 90 degrees outside. I'm still kind of burning up. So you can only imagine what the real thing feels like. Unless, the real thing comes around, sneaks around, just stabs you in the gut and goes like, you had it. And now, you know, let's do the doors. Be finally done with this. It's much. And now let's cover it first. Side here so I don't step on it. Let's do the doors. Go from this side this way. I don't want to be near that door any more than I want to be. Smaller, and the rest of it. Everywhere. It's okay. Here. Um, or, don't overflow. And Load up. Yep. One. That close. Somewhat even. I'm glad I brought more t-shirts. Right. Here, here, here. Of excess, excess, bro. Let's look at it. Second, it's off and plus. Hope you guys aren't getting too sad about the fact that I'm not reading chat actively, participating in conversations. You are, afterwards, the imaginary friends I have on this Truman Show. Although I think you're kind of a magical version of an imaginary friends, because you can influence real life things. Maybe not quite imaginary. But this can be not. Maybe we will need to we do one more run. Yep. This, that, it's wrong. Good. Next. I have a question. I don't look at chat. Talking about ignoring chat. But as you guys can see, I do have my hands full, like a little bit. Three more. Yeah. The gloves right there. Yeah. What? These openings maybe a little bit. Afterwards. Just like this. I don't know how this shows up. Reload this section. Load it. Um, that's it. Yes, that. I'm mostly painting it by looking which areas are dry against the line, other than which areas I have actually painted with stroke. I'm looking at the grain. Some areas just dry up right away, which means that either I rolled not sufficient amount of stain and polyurethane on it, or or there was some missing from the previous pull. So you guys see me keep on going over, because now consistently all of it has been done with the same amount of pressure, and I can tell if the whole thing is about moist at the same level. And if it's not moist at the same level, then it doesn't moisten it up. That's what I've been doing, if anybody cares. And then I'm loading the roller by brushing the polyurethane on it. You know, if I try to dip it in, it gets inside of this, and that's a problem. So it drips, it doesn't want to play nice. And second coat, so mostly looking at major discrepancies in coverage. Like the end of the plywood. The glue up layers don't really want to take up a lot of the stains. So lay it on thicker. We don't overdo it inside of the handle holes. I do one quick over, as much of the area as possible, and then I go back and figure out paint streaks versus dry spots. I figured the flatter I put it on, the less sanding I will have to do in the future. Trying to prevent streaks on the inside. The good thing is it's no longer the same problem that I had on the first layer, where if I stain something once and then couple minutes, sometime later I run it over again, it's extra dark because it absorbed the first layer of stain, and now it's hungrily absorbing the second one. That's the upside. It already has a layer of stain. Now the only thing that is dark is the polyurethane. And it appears that way. And this is definitely better than a brush at covering lighter spots. It makes things a lot darker, so that's a downside. But the upside is if you have one brighter spot, you can just roll over it with a little bit less pressure. It's pretty well covered. The upside of the roller. We're gonna have a little bit left over, so we might go to the miter station section. This is cover. This side. Covered. Excess. This is all the love here. Whoop. We have a little bit of an opportunity to use up the rest of this, painting the side that we don't see. Close I was waiting to go. All right, probably touch the wall. So the rest, again, one coat here probably is more than enough. Again, this is probably a site nobody is ever going to see it. But just in case, you know, you never know. Somebody knows you can come in and start looking at different sites. Oh, letting the dump their head too much in. Whoa, that was an accident. Say don't spray it, QQ. The whole base, cover the bottom. And it's perfect. Okay. Let's roll the rest of it. Somewhat even coverage. All night in the dark. Need it. go as far as this up, please. That's just perfect. So again, I don't expect anybody to stick their head in here, but just in case. Oh, uh, here you are. Here. I think paint you over there. Surprised that this is the only one that decided to clog up on me. Yeah, you have enough for any type of coat. No. Anything else? Nope. That's about it. Out. Spread goes out. Then what? Goes out. Come on. Well, I created, I think, more damage with the tape on than without the tape. It's getting stuck because of the polyurethane. And the polyurethane got so underneath it. Yeah, I trusted the tape too much. Right. It's done. Hmm. Again, no said about the floor, but we do have the more of that white paint. So when the time comes, we can always uh, fix it. The handles are a little messed up, but for the sake of speed, they've just taken the handles off. Promise, I cannot always do that. The screws that were given, that I bought with the, because those are used handles, were singed between the face and the actual drawers. Eek. All those little things. Right. 400 grit sandpaper. See if we can clean up the drawers a little bit, the drawer handles. The answer is yes. Right, so let's give it a quick once over, and that will be done. How much sanding? Enough so the absolute glassiness of the polyurethane goes away. Oh, that usually takes about 2 swipes with a 400. Low fret paper. Swipe, 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 and moving on. Now, if you do too much pressure, then you just have to reapply a little bit of polyurethane and then sand it afterwards. Because the way I rolled it, there is a definite texture going. Wait. In just case you guys wondering, yes, there's a higher school of finishes. Like that's a you know, it's a genuinely a craftsman ability. There are people who specialize that in finishes. You're lucky to find one of those. Keep them in your back pocket. And very useful. Don't have a 400. I like very much like my used 400s for this. 100% with sandpaper. Used, not as sharp as it used to be. Oh well, see if you prefer. Just like yeah, I will grab something out. Now we could put a third coat of polyurethane or lacquer or something, and just baby it till it's mirror smooth. But I don't care enough, and I kind of like the fact that this has a little bit of a rough feel to it. This one's a lot rougher than the other ones. Let's give it a little love. Ta-dam. See if I can do it after using a tool rather than doing it. Very good. Hang on, I have a little toy tool that I was going to. And a little toy tool that I was going to CNC, figure out how to CNC. Where did I put it? Is this? It's not this. Where did I put it? I doubt I put it. Okay, what is it? Oh, that's the paint box. Finishing paint box. You could apply that too. Where did I put that little doodad? Looking for a doodad about E big. Light wood, but screw on top. Hmm. Oh, here it is. We have to do that. Get some fancy sandpaper for it. This is fancy enough. Aluminium oxide, also known as corund or sapphire. It's not long enough. That's disappointing. That's a lot of wasted sandpaper. I can definitely make it better. Yeah. Hold it. Oh, nice. That feels working really well. I'm not trying to get perfect. Just most of the things from this, because it will bother me every time I look at it. Like, hi, if I did it, if I do it, then it's perfect. Much more purpose. Plus, you know, I'm the one that didn't put up tape on it, so tougher. I need sharp objects. These little chisels, brilliant for precision work. Surprisingly, really cheap. And those are chisels that are used for cutting nails. Get them on AliExpress. Really sharp, decent metal. I don't know how fast they dull, but so far, for precision low cutting and removal, very useful. They come in the ones I bought come in a pack of 3. And the polyurethane is gonna 24 hours for light use, and 3 days, probably 5 days for full curing. It'll be faster because of how warm it is, but still. Yeah, well enough, but they're also diuretics, so you know. No, thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, it dehydrates you. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yes, in an excess, it's not good for you. I think it's the other way around. I think the water is hydrating, the flesh is the diuretic. But you know, you cannot live on coconuts, unfortunately. Have you seen Castaway? No, he ate coconuts and lost weight because he got dehydrated. Well, some people argue you might live on Jesus. Ah, he's moving out, and again, we like him, so and he doesn't come in, so you know, I'm okay with him. Just that's every now and then he provides me ideas for funny things to say that aren't inappropriate. Like, living on Jesus. You can live on the one thing. Oh, Jesus. Huh? Yeah. Eventually, you're gonna run out of meat. That's and then I can provide a little social interaction and make somebody lives better. Okay. It would be a whole different conversation if it was the other guy who actually walks in. Luana and this person, they they have light sensitivity, so they don't like lights, and be they outside or inside, right? So I have right here, and you know, and they're still respectful, even though it's really bright outside. They're still respectful about not coming in. So you know, every now and then I'm willing to entertain a quick conversation. But yeah, some version of that sign darkness is in motion. If you guys want, I can post a couple ideas and we can vote which one would be the most appropriate one. And then I can design it, make it, and you know, and put up. You guys want to do that? Do a little voting. Not now, not this second, but you know, eventually I'll just post it on Discord. Be like, hey, which one do you think? Or do you have a better one? Kind of thing. Then that might take me a couple of days to get around to it because I tend to you know, overstay in the shop. But one of those days we're gonna have to do a stream where I'm just not doing fixing and woodworking. I'm actually taking care of things. For now, while the juice is good, we're gonna be juicing on uh on building and fixing things. So right now this makes me happy. So is sandpapering with aluminum oxide of aluminum piece metallistic cannibalism? And if we know anything about aluminum, we know that aluminum is so reactive that it's always covered with aluminum oxide on the surface. So we are using aluminum oxide to scratch and tear aluminum oxide from aluminum. So performing like a Vikings rite of passage. Stuff my brain thinks about. But now that I think about darkness, you don't really need chemistry to answer a question like that. Aluminium oxide is oxidized aluminum, so rust, aluminum rust. Aluminum rust tearing apart aluminium sounds kind of ballistic. Like caffeinated gen, you know, pawning uncaffeinated gen in Fortnite lobby. Is this an unfair, kind of a kind of thing that you consider? See how I picked Jen as an example this time around? Care about your feelings. So that's well, instead, let's try not to rush it so I don't scratch the drying polyurethane, so I don't have to reapply it. It can stay closed for the next project we do. This music sounds like a music that comes from a game that tries to be a Final Fantasy game knockoff and fails. That's one. No, you is definitely present and accounted though. You know, they developed a technique, it goes a lot faster to clean it up. This looks so much better. Oh, hell yeah. Love it. I like this. I think my figure is starting to go down again. I think I forgot to take a penta. I'd say that now that I'm peeling off the polyurethane from it, actually the polyurethane got stuck to all the dirt and grime that was on those handles because they are used for reuse store. I'm taking most of that off with the polyurethane, just leaving really nice aluminum handles. I'm very happy. Very happy. Sounds like it's 5 p.m. or something. The electrician from three doors down is starting to pack up and go home. It's cold. Bands. So awful lot of rockers. Don't know if he gets much business. I haven't seen bands come to him. But he's not always here, so maybe he's on call or something. Or maybe he just has this space to get out of the house. Yeah, that's him. Nice fella. He seems nice. Ah, so much better. Okay. I'm so freaking happy. I'm gonna take a picture of this while it's still nice and clean. That no dust. Oh, this looks so good. Long time. Nice. Picture sent. Need water. Ah, this looks so good. and the aluminum just stands out. I'm gonna zoom you guys in so you can hopefully see. That looks good. Nice color too. A little more redder on the screen than it is in real life, but cork goes back on the table because we're gonna be pushing on. And we're gonna be putting it up the pegboard. Put up the pegboard. Okay, let's see. This safety side, electronics. Oh, we still have the LCD screen to experiment with. This, that. Electronics, and they go. What do we have in here? Receipts. Okay. And pencils here. This goes here. We have to fix you later. All of you are good. What else we have here? Knife in. Sharp objects. Here. Here. That's a CNC project, so here. Little piece of koa. One opposite. There. Let's go away. This goes here. Tape. Glue up. Nobody's calling. Who wants stuff from me this time around? Let's find out. Working on the double. Working. Darkness is there. Company. I like. Okay, babes. Love to chat. Couple more projects before the day is over. I don't. Tokyo code checking up on me since I texted her. It's like, hey, you know, how you doing? What you doing? Making sure I'm not in trouble, I suppose. I know what I want to build. A receipt rack. Like a wooden projects. Mm-hmm. That'll be a good build. More magnets. Roller. I keep this just in case I have to repaint something again. I doubt it. Sending those. Sending. Roll. Toilet. I was gonna say my raw toilet paper, but it's sandpaper. So that's bad toilet paper. What's in here? This is lamps, and this is speaker. Lamps, I'm gonna put one up here. Speaker, I'm gonna put the rest of the elements. Nope, sweet. Nope. I guess we have to unpack the speaker. Follow instruction. Yes. Wood projects. There. Everything. That's USB. Glue's glue. So, and we may as well make a glue station here. It's easier to grab things. That goes here. This is important. I'm going to keep this one here. Now, let's sweep here. We're going to put him all the way the ring. I'm going to organize the sandpaper drawer one of those days. Not yet. One of those days. Right. I think it's time we put up this. Ah, perfect. Right under this. Perfect. And that's that paper. Doesn't look half bad. The only downside is What's the downside? This cable right here. I'm gonna need to put another separator behind this. Oh, and this is not holding. It's holding here. Just didn't catch here. We need to put another separating pin to space it out even more, or we need to just pinch it. And like that, you have pinching cables. Do we make a cutout for this cable? We'll just make a cutout from this cable. Boom, 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 and just run it. I think that's the best solution. It's about even there. But if we make a cutout, this is going to go back, which means we're going to hit. The hole is going to be showing. So how about we just put a spacer behind this, and that's it. We build a spacer, and that looks like a 2x4. So a couple small pieces of 2x4s, and that's going to be the spacer. Now we have a couple of those triangular pieces. Let's see if we have another one. Perfect. So we have a couple of those triangular pieces. Too far. That goes pretty far. But yeah, that is going to be collecting behind it. Things can fall in here. Not great. But on the other hand, we have plenty of space to play with. We just run a 2x4 right here on top. Like a version of 2x4. This one for spacing. There's this. And the spacing is going to be this. Yeah, that would work. Spacing. So to do a bottom spacing, and for that, 2x4. There. One. Go. That works. So let's use these. Do we have these? They're very flimsy. Bunch of these. And then we had a bigger ones, which are these. How much bigger? Oof, bigger. I think this size is better. This is right. Help them out a little bit. Or we could mount these big ones from the very, very top. This way we have a hidden space we can build things in for stability. Okay, I like this. I like the solution. We can make this whole part that has the cable in it. It's natural. It would be about this much, and then this would run. Yeah. That solves the problem. Cable. Oh, we can put the cable anywhere we want, preferably here. So about we build this to the edge. We're going to the edge. Don't worry about that. Right, so what are we doing? Taking this from back. Okay. All right. Hey, Spicy. Yeah, it's coming along slowly. Slowly coming along. Now the pegboard needs to be mounted. Top part. Maybe I could make it freestanding, but mounted. So first things first, we're gonna build this. The right distance. Okay. Yeah, but okay. We need to cut this. Okay. We're supposed to do other things, but we were supposed to do other things today, but then I looked at, I started cleaning the tabletops. I'm like, you know what? This is the last chance I'm going to have to clean and paint this while everything is down, because otherwise things are going to start piling up. And so I was like, you know what? Let's paint. And then I found to paint at the top, and then I looked at chat, got inspired, and I painted the rest of it while cursing and whatnot. We even had to take a break to go to Home Depot because I ran out of stain. I'm glad you're inspired. That's a huge compliment. I do need to make myself a workbench of advice. I think things like this is just sad. No, I didn't spill this much. Plus, it was towards the end, so I definitely would run out, regardless of how we cut it. It's there, it's here, and now we have to somehow support this so it doesn't get floppy. How do we prevent floppiness? Okay, this is the perfect height. So, we have more of these. This is the only one. Bit me in my neck. I don't think I have this one, but I don't think I have any more of that. This that feels a little thick. That is a little thick, but that's about the same height. Okay, but this one comes with a nail. Take the nail out. And then we need to make vertical braces. Oh, come on. Seriously? It's a fling. Okay, I guess you're not coming out. I doubt these are going to be of any help. Then malfunction on me. No, I guess this is pretty much done. Okay. Right, so we have to use these. Which headphones? Just going to something. Yep. So 22 and a half. One and a half. One and a half. How many make it? 61. In three, I can make about 3 of these. And this makes 2. So I can make 5. 1, 2, and then 2 in the middle. Okay, that works. Okay. So let's measure out 20 and a half. Yes, I'm going to double check myself here. Yeah, 20 and a half. 20 and a half. Check. That's not too perfect. 20 and a half once. So then the next one is 41. Always a struggle item. 41. And then the last one is going to be about 1. And so I don't care about the precision of these. I use this oscillating saw to power through it, so I don't waste time cutting it by hand. Yeah. Something bit me in my neck. It's the secondary line, so it's something better to follow. And there's so many little things like this that I on Amazon I'm like in my wish list card, like I want this. I don't need it, but I want it. Not perfect, but really good. These. go. Check. Yeah, so now we have all the bracing we might ever want. Bracing right here. Oh, it's perfect. We can use these to mount it to the wall. Here, that's a little further, so do it like this, so it catches both. Then right there, and that will actually cut these holes off. Yeah, let's do that. We have the technology. Let's do this cut, get rid of the old holes. This way we have a little cleaner look. For that, I am going to cut it by hand. Oh, that's a crack too. Good idea. Hold it. This also can remove. This goes there. Here, click, click, and measurement. Go. nice edge. So nice. There, just here. Maybe put it there. Check, check, check. Go here, here. Put this big blobby thing right here to separate these. We're gonna break this open. Nice. Now, how do you mount it? How do you mount it? I can put 3 screws in through the holes into the concrete. We just gonna need those spreaders, but we don't need big ones. We just need a little bit because the weight, there shouldn't be too much weight on this. No. Oh, we have the long top cones here. Oh, hello. That's an alternative. I just gonna just screw in a top cone. Wait for myself. Have 3 long top cones. No, we have a bunch of big top cones too, but oh, that's a lot of big top cones. But these thin ones are actually quite interesting. Or we could put one of those. Definitely going for upcycling here. This is going for upcycling. Drywall. No, there's another top one. Oh, that's a third one. Alright, so I need either these kind of spacers. I have 2. Okay. So either or we need a screw that fits this. And I think my top cones, these small ones, are bigger size, 3/16. No, they're the same size. So yeah, so you have 3 of these. That should be good enough to pinch it. Okay. Right, so now we just have to find the spacing Uh, okay, let's find the spacing. So this goes away. Don't need that. And then we can glue the whole thing together. Done. Right. This is going to go. Let's put a second spacing bar here, one in the middle. And this is going to go like this. Start here. And then we're going to put I'm gonna put a screw right here, I think. Or right there, around right here. No, come on, a little more. You don't want to come. The other pencil has the more lead in it. Oh, it's also thicker. This is what 0.9. Said we wanted. Right, we got one, and we got on this side. So right there. A second hole, and the third one is going to be here. Oh, it's going to be right on the seam. Oh. We have our three designators. We're gonna make them with a marker so they don't disappear on us. That's one, the other one was somewhere here. Back, and then the third one was. Where did I put it? Where it is. Okay, now we just have to make a little good dust collection. Set up again. Right, that's And it's where I keep on getting myself in those projects that require me to draw through concrete. I don't know why I do that to myself. I must be very masochistic about it. Still make a mess, but at least it's somewhat limited. Okay, the last one is right here. Try to do a little bit of cleanup. At least it's easier to clean up now than it was when this was wood. This I'm gonna shake off. This is out. Oh no, there's some more. Oh, something fell off. What fell off? Oh, the front. Okay. Oh, don't worry about the front just yet. Okay, and then here. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Look. Do I have shorter nails for nail gun? Do I just hold it for now? I can always glue this afterwards. It's part where this is ending. There we go. I'm going to clamp this down while I work on the other things, just so it catches a little bit more. Here. Press. The next one, the short one, this one. There, this goes here. That's the last one. Yeah, here. And let's square it up. This. Square. Okay. We need to clamp it. Are these big enough? Oh, no, I can use these. Still, guys. Holds. A lot, enough, and then the last piece already there. Maybe I need at least two. That. One more, maybe. That works. And now two supports. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stay like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put it one back here, one back here. Better spacing. Okay. And more. Looks like this is catching. Again, I'm not worried about completely gluing it up because once I punch it to the wall, it's gonna have all the necessary compression for it. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second and grab myself another rice cracker. These screws require a Phillips. Nice. Done. Now this goes. Shift it over. Put there. There. Did I miscalculate? Okay. Where's the hole? Where's the... Good. One, maybe two is enough. So the third one, I miscalculated, and I have to draw a little bit through this. A little disappointing. Or you can just start it, shift it over. Up. You're supposed to put over. What do you guys think? Hard to see. Still all white. Let's put the missing piece up. Now I'm going to just scuff it up a little bit with sandpaper. Maybe that's why the glue didn't take. Too smooth. And just in the bottom too. And then this is okay. Deal with the bottom. I know how to deal with the bottom. It's a little screw in there. We have little screws here. These feel a little long. Are they too long? No. Where is it? We'll have to go smaller screw. This is here. So we need smaller screws, and this one is bent, so eat. Smaller screw. I don't know, maybe I should put one on the bottom just to hold it down, but I feel like this is sufficient. We need this. Closing it off. And space here. And the cable goes through. Nope. Guess we're just gonna go brute force here. And there's this. Yeah. Nice. Perfect. This touches and this doesn't because here. Remove this piece. break on the number. Alright. Okay, there. And now this. Close enough. Then this is the other piece. Right. Right here. And is it going to fit? It's supposed to fit. Doesn't want to fit in here. Well, that's disappointing. Why not? Oh, this I put in the Tapcon to the Tapcon pulled the whole tab. It's fine. Oh, it's going to fit. But don't embarrass me like this. Not obviously a problem. We're gonna solve it. A little bit of help here. I'm leaving in less than 30 minutes, I think. I started early and Tokyo wants me home, so probably for dinner. Yesterday I drove behind somebody who drove so slow that a caterpillar had to slow down just for them. Really not happy about it. What else? Let's maybe this one. Loosen this one up. It's giving me enough wiggle room. So close. So close. I guess we're doing it in parts then. That comes back. No, that one is no longer useful. Yep. Fortunately, this stuff is not very useful. So I'm gonna try to fix that by giving it another. The way. Okay. smaller. That was close enough. I understand that. You don't want to leave me unattended.
Through the hard times, you were right there. And even through my struggle, you stand by me. When I was alone, when I felt hurt, you came into my life and I will show you what you love me, you believe in me, and I'll give you my best. And I promise you that I will never leave, never leave, never leave. stand by me. When I was alone, when I felt hurt, you came into my life and I will show you what you love me, you believe in me, and I'll give you my best. And I promise you that I will never leave, never leave, never leave, never leave. I promise you I'll never leave.
Then this piece was to get over here. Okay, I'm gonna save it off the file, the plane. Good. Now we have a pegboard. Almost all of it made from recycled things and upcycled. But, and This works. Yeah, perfect. And we get to put things up. Where's the collection of attachments? I probably put in some kind of smart box or something. Where do they put the attachments? No. What's the hinges? Oh, here it is. Found it. Any more? More attachments. Let's see. This super glue up. Remember I dropped something. Oh well, probably good. Yeah, so now we have attachment galore. So these are the spacers for the pegboard, which we don't care about anymore because we spaced it ourselves. And then we have different types of hooks. Two loops, larp hook, triangular hook, flat hook, big round hook, oh, flat, big, flat, flat. That's the one we had two weird lines of using. Um, here. Oh, be for other things. And then I like to keep my measuring tools here. What do my measuring tools? Start with those. Nope. No. That's all. Okay, that's not bad. What else I have for measuring tools? What's this? These. These. Okay. And finally we put this one down. Stable. No, that's unglued itself. Okay, I need to deal with that. Okay, it's done. Okay, that's a start. We can hang the saws finally. Two. This much. One's out of the question. No, we have two more. Okay, don't look for sauce, and then we have one. We have three, four more. One more. It's better. I'm going to build custom peg holders. Yeah, I think this looks a lot better. And on that note, I think I'm going to go home. We're left with a couple more attachments.
Hold my hand and never let go, never let go. Hold my hand, I'm saving your soul, saving your soul. Love, love, never let me go, never let me go, no, never let me go. No, love can never let me go, never let me go from your
Oh, I'm going to figure this out. Go back here. Backing up and bouncing home. And this goes to small attachments. And now where do we put the screws? I guess on this side. Well, as well as. Screws are less valuable than the tools. That makes sense. There. Use and glue together. That makes sense. Make a glue station. And these look like a set. Zip. Oj då, zip. These are the different types of Capcoms here. Good to know. This one looks broken. This one looks like this. These look very much like these. Yeah, they're about the same size. I can give them more bottles. Right. So wait, this. Oh, I know what we can hold in these. These. All my things in there. That makes sense. I'm gonna go fix this one and repair these. But for now, now this is as good as making things as any. It's blocked. Oh, you are. Okay. You guys are stupid. Don't like you. I do a sorting another time. Anyway. Okay. Yep. It looks good. I think genuinely actually good is a term I would use for this. And take one for chat so I can post it on Discord. You guys enjoy it. We didn't get to work on that. It's the only thing. But tomorrow's another day. And it's not like I take vacations. I need a place to put in my login, log out map. Okay. This for tomorrow. This can stay, this can. Everything off the table, so. Right. Darkness, darling. I hope this wasn't too atrocious to watch. I appreciate you. It's unsealing itself. Readjust this. This one seems to be okay. And this is bad. You didn't enjoy yourself. Oh, that sounds like a you problem. Because I thought that was kind of cool, the building. Yeah. I would say this is not the most atrocious thing I've ever seen. I think I'm gonna need to build something for the tape measures, a little basket or something. This is not bad. Not great, but you know. I'm assuming after I pincer them down with this extra set, it won't move. But I finally got the saws off the table and they were freaking annoying. Happens. Oh, we still have these. Oh, these two hang. still have these going. The big things. I think for these we're gonna have to make a special thing. So just to have these hanging. I think for now this is actually not bad. Gets out of the way. I like it. Now it's at about 8, so I'm leaving now. Alright, I'll be home 8:05. So thank you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna work on other things tomorrow. Maybe we go back to fighting this. Thank you for being here. Good night. And now, which one is up here? And we click, we wave, and we present her.